Good. 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 Okay. Oh. Okay. I am going to watch the axis angle stream with audio because I can. And you can't hear it because I have a legendary audio setup. Buh. Hmm. Gooey. So, what happened? Yesterday, I made my first bot files, and I discovered that the game is not deterministic. So, I need to do two things. One of them is mint all the versions that include the code that I wrote. Well, maybe I should expand. Is that the final version? Well, no, I need the delta encoding to make it smaller. Delta, delta. Could also work on that. Yeah, I'm not gonna chat in his chat because I just steal the show. It's not a stream about me. I have a stream for that. Bruh. Oh my god, I want to chat now. Okay. I wish the camera was 60 FPS. I need to like turn it off and on again to make, like, if I do this, it just breaks. The camera just breaks. Like, really? And then I have to do this. Ugh. Unplug it entirely to fix it. Uh-huh. And now it's 60 FPS. Okay, so OBS did not fix the bug. Okay, so what did I do since the last version of Common? Const opportunity, good. Add mouse state and this physics instruction to Common. Okay. I wonder if it'd be better to put these all in one. Oh yeah, the internal state. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The internal state. Oh, that's so good. Yes, that's right. I'm remembering my design for having two bot files, and one of them is just these instructions, the inputs to the simulation, and it doesn't depend on the map, and it doesn't depend on the version of the game. Well, I mean, if I added another type of instruction, it's as long as I don't remove instructions, it's like backwards compatible. And then the second type of bot file is the internal state of the simulation as keyframes throughout throughout the file, and they're spaced such that you can always so you can start at a keyframe and then calculate cumulative inputs and run game ticks and reach the last instruction before the next keyframe within like 1 millisecond. I'll have some sort of time limit for how long it's allowed to take to calculate any specific frame for playback. Oh, cool, cool, cool. So in Roblox, what I did was interpolate. So Trey stream, he made something work. He made a face. What was I saying? I got distracted. I don't remember what I was saying. I was gushing about the bot files. He's such a smart guy. He sent me some math he did for an advanced mathematical function that's like complicated, that all it does is it lets you tap the screen. It's just for a touch screen, and he's using the Lambert W function, which is a special function. That's the mathematical special function for just touchscreen stuff. Where does he stream at? Stylus Studios. He's right here. I've got it open. Phantom Forces developer. Oh god, did my face break? Okay. I gotta go fix that. Tragic timing. Oh, he wrote the time. That's smart. Okay, so then what about this? Add reset instruction. That makes sense. These are all good comments. Okay, so these don't interrupt any other part. Like this is... I don't know if the compiler just does this const. I think that... I feel like it should, like... just do that, you know? And it should, like, anything that can be const should be const. And then it's just a... yeah, so it's interesting. It's different than the private public thing where it's private by default. It's not const by default. Default mouse state, I guess. Okay, so I can easily mint a new version of this. But, okay, there's two types of bot files. This is much too large. Gosh, it's freaky when the file just, like, when you move your mouse and it goes like and it's writing out to the file. Bruh. I just had an interesting idea. What if I used determinism as the test factor for when to write out the file? Okay, but then that would have an inchworm effect like the mouse interpolator, and it wouldn't necessarily write out the bot file when the game crashes, because it would be stuck. Whereas right now, it is literally on a separate thread, and I'm just like, hey thread, write this. Hey thread, write this. Hey thread, write this. And then the data flies away, and then if my game crashes, then the separate thread finishes writing the data, presumably finishes writing the data, and then gets taken down with it. Also, I purposely haven't written a message in his chat because his stream is not about me. It's about him. I have a stream that's about me, so I don't want to just take over his stream and distract him. Okay, so mint a new version. Okay, but then two file versions. Do I want to make it all it out? Am I even happy with the internal state? The physics internal state? Maybe. Okay, so this is like a debug version of a bot. It's basically a minimum viable product to have all the data. So I want to have it to debug, but I don't want to support it forever. I want to drop it. Delta delta encoder. So if I do delta delta encoding, okay, so I named the files like this so that I didn't have to plumb any data in. But I think I should name it after the map and time. So that's not the runtime, that is the date. So the date. Oh, excuse me. Should I put it behind a feature flag? Because it's like just a bit of garbage code to make something happen. Rand. No way. This is where my random numbers are coming from. No. Okay, so if I make the file name be in nanoseconds, then you won't be able to start a new bot twice with the same file name. Okay, so I would like to remove this dependency on random. Is this fine? I think that this is fine to. Oh, this one. I think this is fine to release a increment, because I can just do another one and do the other half of the bot files whenever I am ready to do that. I think I might actually put off the other half of the bot files for a long time, because this is exactly what I wanted for debugging, and it's enough to help to be able to reproduce the issues. So I just need to clean it up, make it more usable. Oh yeah, so no, I need the other half. It's too bad I can't have a signal that says, oh, it crashed. I guess I could have a watchdog, but that would add a lot of complexity to the software. But like that's kind of needed if I want to have this crash response. Ideally, it doesn't crash, and all I would need to do for that is it's already like pretty close because it's Rust to not crashing. So all I would need to do is like locate all of the crash zones and like carefully put up construction signs around them, and then think about all the different cases, So it should be doable to make it never crash and have errors instead of crashes, but okay, so for ultimate debugging, I need both types of bot files. I need both the instructions and the state keyframes, because the point is to find the exact moment of non-determinism. Actually, I didn't know that I needed them until now, because I assumed the physics was deterministic. But there's 1 nanosecond of non-determinism. On that one test map, and it accumulated all the way to total desynchronization on a run of Arcane. Oh, I should totally do playback. How would I do that? Oh, I want to chat so bad. Yeah, playback. Mint it. Okay, what's in here? Bot debug. So this is the special separate thread. This is all the code for the special separate thread. That, well, no, there's some plumbing throughout that does the job. Oh my god, that's right. I freaking rewrote a bunch of stuff. Yeah, no, I guess I should like clean this up, cut out the new stuff, and like put it into the master branch. Yeah. So mint. Yeah, these are really good changes. So mint everything that's not the debug bot. Which is pretty much all of this. And here's the tests. Okay, yeah, so only this. Okay, I think I can do this. Okay, so I think I'll try to do this. Okay. So go here, increment. Yes, sir. And then I can just mint this. Easy. I gotta log out. How do I log out? Miri. Log out. Oh, it's literally just log out. Okay. So can I log out of registry? Okay. Log out registry. Greats. Okay, I do not want to publish these to crates under any circumstances. Okay, so now I cannot publish these by accident to the wrong place. I like every time I was typing this out to publish a package to my strafesnet repository, right here, if I press enter, it goes to crates, and that's I don't, and I can never remove it. It's there forever. Okay, so then that's all well and good. How much changes are there to the sniff? Okay, so everything is for the bots, right? Mouse physics. Huh. Hello. Yeah, this is like halfway code. This is kind of a separate thing. Mode ID. Should I find that and change it somewhere else as well? Modes. Mode. Does it have? Yeah, it's modes, right? Mode header. Oh, okay. So the mode doesn't say what mode it is, which makes sense. It's a list. And the list index is the ID. Okay. I could also have like model ID and stuff that are just U32s, but I'll just leave it. Keep the diff small. So this can stay out, I guess. It worked, right? Okay. So now I gotta figure out what I want. Are you close to bot files being finished? Well, no. I made a prototype of 1/2. So I was talking about how there's the instructions and there's the state keyframes. So that's two separate files. One of them is independent of the game version and map version. It has a minimum game version. If I add more physics instructions, then that's not compatible with older versions. But it should be easy to make it forward compatible as long as I don't remove or change instructions. I guess I need to write down the game version in the file. Should I just count the git revisions? No, that doesn't work if there's the repository. Well, I'm not. Yeah, no, that does work actually. Because, like, updating a dependency is a commit as well. So I could do that. Okay, stop thinking about that. So I don't really want to make the second half of the bots right away, but it also would be really useful to find the exact point at which the physics desynchronized, and then I could, if I have the before and after, if I have the runtime state and the resimulation state, I can compare every single game tick, thousands of game ticks, and find the one where they differ by 1 nanosecond and go, there, it's that one. And then I can load the state, run the single instruction, and then compare exactly what, like, as it's going through, what is different. So that's why the keyframes would be useful now, is I could have the internal state. Where do you work? In my house. Working in a house. That cat is so noisy on Trey's stream. Okay, I'm gonna heat up my coffee. Job? No. No job. Job is too strong of a word for what I do. Job. I work for myself. Occupation? Question mark? Entrepreneur, basically, yeah. And it's working. Imagine that. I'm not a very good entrepreneur. I don't chase money. I chase writing code. So, yeah. Not a very optimal. I have the wrong goals for someone that wants to be an entrepreneur. Okay, so I kind of want to play today. I want to play, and I guess that's kind of a double meaning. I want to play back the bots. So I recorded them into these files. They're enormous. They're like one of them is 14 megabytes for a recording of input instructions. The frame rate is just way too high. It's like 1,000 hertz of mouse inputs. Which Git tool is that? This is Sublime Merge. Oh goodness. Oh, that the window has no X button. Well, fortunately I have a hotkey for that. What if I can resize it? Nope, can't resize it. I love this. I love tiling window managers where there's no real estate of the screen that's used up by close buttons and a title bar. I can just use a hotkey and anywhere on the window, move it around, resize it, close it. It's all that stuff is like released from taking up screen space. Sublime. Rich? What do you mean rich? Clean. It's also nice how it always takes up the full screen. I do wish that it was a little bit more like hyperland where it tiles in by sections rather than n. I could probably configure it to do that. Okay. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to make the bot playback in real time hands off, and we just watch the bot playback. I should be able to do that. Oh, I didn't write a header. Boy. Okay, so first I should split out my refactor, because I refactored part of the game engine. So I guess I'll just do that. Okay, so I updated common, so I should be able to mint it. Yar. And then what about this one? That should be fine, right? Oh, oops. It needs... Oops. Okay, cargo update, I guess. Straightnet. Okay, cool. It updated. Oh. Remove dependencies. That's nice. Okay, so... I don't think I did this, so it should just let me do this. Cool. Okay, so... Update dependencies. Here. And then... Then take this stuff. Flatten it. Squanch. And then rebase on a master. And then now I need to separate it out into different bits. Edit comic contents. Yeah. And then... Okay, you're way too big here. Okay, so first... Okay, so let's see. Okay, so this is moving out the stuff. Is that the first thing? Okay, so let's try doing that first and see if it sticks. Move physics instructions to common. So physics instruction. Oh, this is refactor. Oh, so this is it. Stage. This is refactor. I don't know if it'll cleanly come out. I might have to do the refactor and the instruction all in one. Instruction, and then refactor. It's changed, but it's part of it. Simulate, that's something else. Interpolator, oof. So that's a refactor. Oh, goodness gracious me. Okay, so I think that... So, okay, can I do this? Okay, if I just do this, that's enough, right? To just replace these. And that should be good, right? Well, there's an extra thing in here. So I would need one extra guy, which would be doable. Doable. I am your new viewer from India. Hello, my new viewer from India. I am working on the stream title. I am cleaning up the code that I wrote yesterday and all of last week. I'm fretting over adding a new instruction here. Oh. Oh, no, that's different. Okay, so that's different, actually. It might actually compile, because it's producing the other instructions. It might be fine. Okay. So what if I just leave it? So that's a refactor. Okay, and this is for the new thing. Here, okay, we're back to mouse state. That's refactor. 2-in-1. Nope, this is good. I can separate it. Oh, that's not tasty. I think I can fix it up though. Okay, so window. Where is it? Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, so it's right here. Let's go here. Didn't I update it? What the hell? Save. Okay, so is this reset? What was it? Is restart? Right. So I need reset and restart. Oh, this is fine to stay. So it's just restart. And then I'll undo it after. So I stage this and then undo. And now that's left for the refactor. Okay, I'm looking for mouse state. I should really import these. Okay, that's refactor. This is the right thing. I think I got it. I think I got it separated. It probably doesn't compile, but it's probably pretty close. Get nonsense, basically, yeah. Okay. Maybe I got it. It'd be nice if that was a complete end and discrete change and cleanly went into a comment by itself. It looks like it does. Okay, so then now I refactor. So 2 more comments. I'm going to make a comment for refactoring stuff. And then I'm going to make a comment for adding the bot worker. And that will stay in a branch. And then the previous 2 comments can go into master. Because they change stuff before I add the bot worker. So, okay, what's up? So this is refactor mouse interpolation. Physics worker instructions. Refactive physics worker is fine because it has like tentacles throughout the code, and those are the parts that are refactored. It's like the thing where the inputs go in and it runs the simulation, so it's right in the middle. So this is refactor. This is the bot worker. This is refactor. This is simulation on top of the bot worker. This is refactor. This is refactor. User settings. I think that actually this belongs in the player controller. So I could actually put that at the top and then call this like that. So this part, good. This part, good. This part, later. Ooh, that's not going to be clean. Okay, so I'm going to need to... Well, actually, no. Right, I removed it. I put it inside the thing. Oh, this is on a separate line. How about that, eh? Okay, so I just need to find all instances of bot worker and keep them out of this. Sniffer files soon. Yeah, so I did make files. But it's like a debug prototype. And I don't want to like mint a version of the software and like do that. I want to like, cause they're huge. I need to make them smaller. Okay, keep going. User settings, yar. Bot worker comes in later. User settings. Good. Look at how clean I can keep that when I have the arguments to the function on separate lines. So nice. Okay, you're good. 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 I think it's good all the way to the empty queue right here with the bot worker. Okay, so this is the old. And this is the new. And then this comes later. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Uh-huh. 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 And then hopefully. No, it's on the same line. Oh. Okay, so let's go here. Put these on separate lines. And then now I can do it separately. Good. You're good. You're good. Refactor. Good. And then this is part of the bot, man. And there's too much tab interference. So I think I'm gonna untab it. Yeah, so it's way clearer what's going on now. So this is part of the refactor. This is part of the refactor. Refactor. Scope. Okay, so the scope is part of the refactor. I'm so good at Git now. Okay, setup context. Who is using the scope here? You. You? Okay. So I should be able to split this out. Physics, graphics, all the way to the graphics thread. And then all the way to here. And then I need to split this off. The bot thread is just right in the middle. Smack in the middle. I should put it as the last argument. Let's go there. Yeah. I think that works. Wow. Git. I know Git. I know how to use Git now. That's crazy. Okay, so this is good all the way to here. This is good all the way. That is good. Good. And that's it. So now this is a clean commit that adds the bot worker. Does that include the bot worker? Oh yeah, new file. Boom. Boom, boom, blast. Okay, and then trying to make a music player with Slint. What are you basing it on? Or not basing it on, but like, what do you, what's your idle music player that you want to copy? Because like, obviously you want to do that, right? Okay, so this should just cleanly apply. Oh no, I forgot this bit. Oh no. Okay, prototype bot worker. Try again. Forgot this line. Doing it because the official title app doesn't support local files. Bruh. Well, I guess it makes sense if you're a streaming service. Hey, use our music player. You don't have to play our music. That doesn't sound like a proprietary software. Spotify supports local files. Yeah, but like they're bigger. The demand is there's gonna be more angry audio files. Okay. Clean. Clean. Okay, that came apart beautifully. Every single one of those comments should be a build and runnable version of the game. And I kind of want to test it. Okay, I'm going to rename this bot worker 2 and push it. And then I'm going to test one comment at a time because that's like ultimate. Okay. Cargo build release. It may not. So at some point we'll need a new version of Sniff. That's for the bot worker. That's right. That's right. That's right. This is fun. It built awesome. Okay. Wow. Dude, I'm so good at Git. Okay. Strafe, strafe, tools, arcane. Amazing. Amazing. So this is using an updated version of the common library that has a segfault, that has a the mouse state, everything. And then this one, check out comment. So this is a refactor. Oh, I need to squash. Oops. These go together. It would not have built, and it still does not build. Unused lifetime parameter. Ah. It's an error. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Physics worker. Okay. What is Trey doing? Okay, so I didn't quite get it right. So I gotta split this up. So what? Unstage everything? How? I need this without the lifetime, and that's it. I think I can just undo. I can just do this. Save. Oh, yeah. Save. And then stage, and then undo, and then it'll be ready to go. And then undo, save. Sure. Port. And that's the rebase, and then these go together. And then we try again. Does this comment build? Ooh. We love seg faults. Not really. Okay, it builds. Does it run? Yep. Is there a problem here? Did I see a problem? When I hit the ground, it's like popping. Was it always doing that? I don't know. Okay. So now this one. So I can set master here. And so yeah, these comments go on master. Big refactor, and I split out the new stuff. That's a pat on the back right there. That is some nice committing. I have absolutely done the stream title. What's the recording frame rate? All of them. That's why the bot file turned out to be 14 megabytes for an arcane run. So, okay, awesome. I clean up the code. Next thing I'm going to try to do is just play it back. $14 megabytes for the entire arcane run. That isn't that bad. It is to me. I know I can make it like 10 times smaller. There's no, I didn't try. I don't want to like mint this as version 1. This is just debug, and I wanna keep working on it. Yeah, I'm gonna try playing it back in real time, and I'll do a hands-off demo later today. I should be able to do it. It shouldn't be that hard. Surely I can do it in like an hour. It shouldn't take that long. All right, what is my friend saying? Oh, I put him on backwards. what Trey is saying. Okay, so I'm gonna check out master, and then I'm gonna reset master this comment, which is basically just merging it together. So now the refactor is the new version. Do I make a separate branch? Because it doesn't need any of this. So like this is totally separate from this. So, okay, what am I doing? I was just like distracted by Trey's stream. I'm trying to think of where to put the code to do the bot file playback so we can watch the arcane run. And it should like run for like a minute or two, desync, and then it might go for like 8 minutes or something. I don't know. Oh, will I have to? No, it should. Interesting. The time. Okay, if I make a new physics simulation. Okay, that is interesting. I did not realize that the physics simulation is jumping ahead when you reset. Interesting. So what's happening is you reset, you fall and hit the ground, and there's a couple strafe ticks while that happens. And then you sit there for 5 minutes. And then you keep going. And because the physics simulation does nothing for those 5 minutes, it takes 1/50,000th of a second. It's a normal tick. So in Roblox, that would have been a lag spike. But with this, it still could end up being a lag spike in the right conditions, but it magically vanished as a single game tick because there was no inputs. And the physics is likely to enter a steady state and do literally nothing for 5 minutes or an hour. Like you could just stand still for 100 years in 1/50,000th of a second, and it wouldn't care. It could run an arbitrary amount of game time because nothing is happening. It's so cool. It can just skip over time. It just verifies that nothing happens for that entire time. The how that works is it asks what happens in the future, and the future says nothing happens. And so it's like, all right, we're in the future now. So cool. So probably I need to fix that. Probably I need to reset the timer with the reset. Either the timer or... I don't know. Resetting the timer is really bad for replication. Getting time to go backwards is very... Oh, he's talking about me. Or wait, is he talking about Quaternions in general? I don't know. I just heard Quaternions. What was I saying? Distracted again. Infix. Can Rust do that? I defer to Rust's opinion. I'm typing on TraceStream. I'm in Trey's stream. He's talking about infix varargs. So in Lua, oh what the hell? There's a freaking new line here. Boy, what the hell? Boy, okay, so Lua. Can I just go to a Lua file? .lua. Perfect. Okay. So he's talking about like x, y, blah blah blah, z, and then you could use that. So it would have a variable amount of arguments in the middle. So you could be like a 1 2 a b or something, and then 3, and then a and b would go to here. Does Python have infix varargs? That's what I was saying. Like, I defer to Rust's opinion, where they don't have varargs at all, because it's a bad idea. It leads to yeah. So varargs is like yeah. You can get ambiguity. Quarks. Keyword. Is that like named arguments where you have like first equals, I don't know. Yeah, I think that's cool. That's cool. That's like that like prevents you from needing to make a struct. I think that's pretty cool. And then you can like just kind of, and then you can have defaults and stuff. That's nice for a language like Python. That would be cool, actually, if you had like a struct definition of a function for Rust, and the function has like an implicit struct. So it's Rusty, so you need all the arguments, but you could do like dot default and fill in the well, I guess you'd need to define the default. Yeah, so I guess you need the frickin' struct. Could you fold that into the syntax of Rust, where you have a struct function call, and you can omit the struct name? I guess you know what, that's just an impl on the struct. You can just have that be an impl on the struct. But I guess there's a bit of boilerplate with the. No, it's just self. Someone implement it into a Rust crate somewhere. Interesting. I think I figured it out. Like it's just an impl on the struct. So if I go into my asset tool, I do that a bunch in my asset tool. So I've got a bunch of functions, blah, 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 blah. So I've got struct this, and then this takes it as an argument. So what I can do instead is have this be an impl on the struct. And then this is self. And then the function, so it changes it to oh my god. I had a weird thing on under my nail where there was like a piece of skin that's like wrapped under the nail from the side. It was so weird. Why? Stupid genes. Okay. So this would change. Where's my camera? Okay, it's like slightly under the camera. I can't scroll this side. Oh, I can scroll this side. Okay. Yeah, so there's the struct. So this would change to this dot that. That is actually more characters. That is more code with the impl. And it's like Is that also is kind of like less clear. What the hell is this space doing, bro? What the hell? Why is there a space there? Oh my god, bro. Stupid skin. Okay. So it's not super ergonomic because you have to write it. Twice. But yeah, you kind of need it if you want it to be like that, where you have named arguments. Okay, named arguments, cool. Python has it, and that's great for Python. We're happy for Python. Okay, cool. Okay, what am I doing? Right, I was trying to implement playback. So it should be just this code right here. But inside something somewhere. So who is running inputs? Okay, so physics worker. So this is receiving handle instruction. So that's after the inputs are generated. So I already have so I need a playback machine that there's render, resize, and then the inputs are implicit on the inside. And maybe I can pause it. But then how do I do that? So is that made in setup? So yeah, I have a bunch of stuff setting up the physics. Is sending the inputs. I could just fight the bot and like send my inputs and the bot inputs, and we're just like fighting to play the game. So what if I just it's hard coded. Do I need to like redesign half of this to do this playback? Yeah, the physics code is like strapped to the window code. I think it's not abstracted enough. Damn. Wait, why is this? Oh, How to do named function arguments. Ah, jeez. Nope. That didn't work. Why didn't that work? Okay. Yeah. Naive Rust solution. Struct. Yep, that's my naive Rust solution. The situation becomes worse. Default. Yeah, but this only works if your whole... Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Better. Bond. Succinct is the Python version. This is what I love, is that this is just a totally new type of solution that solves the problem almost better. How do they do this? Does that mean that you can't call it normally? So this is probably like type stated to where you must call all the arguments, right? And it's a compiler error to fail to do so, and then it like if they made it right, it probably all compiles away and is just a single, as good as a single function call, right? The Rust's zero cost abstractions. What? Allows. Yes, allows. It works with functions inside of impl. Oh, yeah, all the fancy schmancy stuff. Anonymous lifetimes. Buh. It also never panics. Compile time errors. Huge. Is that okay? Function builder. So it's a macro that operates on the code, or what is it? This is a proc macro that operates on the code, and it removes the normal function definition and makes it into a builder only. It's a little bit like it would be. I mean, but like this is. This is the only part I find a bit odd. So I would want to be able to call it normally but also have some special syntax, like maybe greet : builder. That would be awesome, but then it would need to be a struct. Buh. Like this. I think this is good. You consumers. Build structure. Designed with lessons learned. Nice. Cool. Wait. And knowers? Any knowers? Bonbon. Okay. That's cool. Is there no knowers? Sad. How do I do this playback? So this my game engine is mega hard coded to just run the physics, and it's just an interactive physics simulation. So changing it to not do that and instead play back inputs. Can I even do that? Okay. Okay, I'm thinking the best way to do this is going to be to push code out of the way, and right in the middle of the line of like window code, physics worker, physics, right in the middle, it'll have a big vec of instructions, and it'll slowly just chomp on the vec and block instructions coming from above. I could pause the game. That would be pretty cool. I think that's the way to do it, is to just leave all the code in place, but make it worthless. I think that would be the simplest way to do it. So where does the vec go? So it's after, so it goes into the timeline. How does that happen? So this is empty queue. Okay, so I think what happens here is it's just a separate implementation of the interpolator. So actually, I think I can fit it into the exact same API even, and I just so the handle instruction. So yeah. So get render stuff. It has the user setting. Yeah, no, this I just replace the interpolator. The only thing I need to do is make sure the map change happens first, but I think that it does. I think this is gonna work. So hey, let's see. Okay, so I don't need this. This would even be detrimental because it would record the playing back bot. So bot playback. Okay. So all I need to do is, instead of making an interpolator, I make a playbacker. Sure. And it just has physics and then bot file. What? Oh, it's this simulation as tests. Okay, so it'd be like this. Sure. Instructions. That's it. That should be it. Yeah, I just stuff it right there, and then handle instruction. All it does is advance to that time. It just ignores all instructions. Yeah, it'll work. It'll work. Trust me, it'll work. I believe. I believe. Okay. Struct playbacker. Okay, so we need the new version of sniff. Okay. Sniff. Version. No. Path. Yurt. Alright. And then this. Yes. But, okay, so we're just gonna hard code the arcane bot. Is it that one? I don't know. I think it's that one. These are both arcane. One of them is a full bot. How do I tell? Oh! What happened? What did I do? Wait, it's tabs. Oh no. What did I do? Please. Please, sir. Okay. Ah! I pressed D? Oh no. I pressed some hotkey and I don't know what it is. Bruh. Okay. Jeez. Come back. Okay. Cool. I guess I'll learn about that right now. Alright, here is my learning. Okay, tab. Mod W layout tabbed. Okay. So mod S W toggle split. How do I undo? Buh. I want this bar at the top to go away, because like when I add something, now it's a separate tab. I just want it to be on the screen. Sway undo tabbed layout. Remove. Ah. Drag. Oh, cool. So if I do this, well, that's what that's how I wanted it, but did that work? I mean, it went away. Okay. Fixed. Awesome. All right, just don't press that hotkey anymore. Okay. Gosh, what was I doing? Okay. But okay, it's that one. Oh, I deleted the other one. Okay, C0. One of them is gone. Okay, C0. Faux is gone. Okay, 1C7. So that is the big one. Yes, sir. Okay. So that bot. We're gonna load that bot specifically. Boom. Okay. So it's gonna just load that bot, smash it into the instructions. It's gonna assume the map loads before it starts running instructions. Okay. Ha 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 ha. So there's the user settings is not real. So, ooh, timer. So, I'll have a subset of this. Why is this pub? Oh, it's because it's a mod. Okay. Okay, so no. And no. This is just a vec. So this is instructions, and then this is okay. Playbacker. So I need how many function? Okay, so new handle. So okay. So let's like 5 functions. Okay, so function gabagoo, yabba dabba ding dong, this that. I should be able to just copy the args from this. Right. So it'll like, well, year. Okay. What did I? How? Copy code. Oh. Vec. Okay, I thought this would be fast, but no, I have it figured out. I should be able to do it. We should have playback within an hour or two. Okay. Timeline. Ah. Almost disaster. Okay. Okay. That's it. Should be. Oh. 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 Okay. I just need a default here. Um. Oof. So this is fine right now. Interesting. Interesting. So the 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 player who ran their FOV is irrelevant to the run. There's an internal, so in Roblox bhop, the FOV directly affects the sensitivity in like a chain. But in this game, the sensitivity is absolute, and the FOV, when you change your FOV, it directly changes the sensitivity instead of the FOV needing to be part of the simulation. It just directly sets the sensitivity, and it like calculates based on the settings, or not. I think I if I remember correctly, it's like optional. Oh no, yeah. Specify X, derive Y. Oh, is it derived FOV? Oh, so it's just irrelevant. Okay. Okay, so it's just unrelated. So the sensitivity and the FOV are not tied together in this game. I think that's better. It was kind of weird. But okay. So the reason I did it where it was tied together was so when you zoom in, the sensitivity is it like the when you move the mouse 1 inch, the stuff on the screen looks like it moves the same amount, no matter what your zoom level is. But I can just do that when I do the zoom. So yeah. I can just directly set the sensitivity. Clone. Ow. Okay, I need to stop looking at this. Okay, we're implementing things. This should be almost exactly the same. Yep. 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 Exactly the same. Awesome. So handle instruction, all this does is advance the simulation to the instructions timestamp. So I can actually, okay, so give me the function signature, please. Erg. Hello. Please. Okay, so, oh, it is mutable self, that's true. So oh, deconstruct is on the left. Awesome. Okay. So I can go like timed instruction, time and instruction like that. So I don't care what the instruction is. All I care is what the time is. And it's a reference to time, but we can just copy it like this. That's rusty. So while self dot timeline. Okay, so simulation time oops, self dot timer dot time. Oh, I need to pause and unpause. Yes, so I can partially respond to external. Okay, I actually do need the instruction. Scam. Okay, match the instruction so the playback is possible. So yeah, I don't care what it is. I only care about the timestamp. Except for this. Pause. Easy. So easy. Underscore, nothing. Done. Error, don't care. Didn't ask. How do I like say I don't care? It's gonna be like actually semicolon. Now it's gonna be like actually okay, the result is unused. Is this the best way? Let nothing equals. I could print it. Meh. Okay, that was easy. Simulation timer time, and then while first. So it's kind of a while let some, I guess. It's a reference to an instruction. So that is, yeah, okay. If ins.time is less than simulation time, then run that sucker. Self.physics.run. Bro. Sure. That's awesome. Listening to Trey's stream. Took him 7 hours and then it worked right away. Okay, so this wants an actual instruction. Right, we have to pop it. Okay, so self.timeline. Oh, it's backwards. Working on playback now. Yes, it should be pretty simple. Once I finish this this interface, it should just work. Unless I'm mistaken. Okay, so I need to pop it off the timeline. Pop, lock it, and drop it. What's wrong with this? Expected, oh, true. But with a vec, that's bad and stupid. Can I like go like this with the vec? Is that's split off, isn't it? Is that a new allocation? Rest performance of split off. A reverse split off. Unexpectedly poor performance. Why not? Why can't you just split up an allocation into two in place? Why not? Why not? Wow, 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 wow. Okay, so seems like I need a vec deck after all. A vec deck. Logitech. So this is gonna have to be into, which is acceptable. Yeah. Boink. And then into. That should work. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Huh? You can't just vec into vec deck? Really? Really? Okay, maybe that's just trolling me. I don't know. Oh, why can't you do this? Okay. get 0. So then, yeah, self.timeline.pop front. And we verified it exists, so unwrap. So we check the instruction to see if it is before the time limit. And if it is, run it. And then from then on, it's a analytic state continuation. Cannot move out of a shared reference. Die. Okay, is this allowed? Probably not. Deconstruct, but good. I want to get rid of it. Get rid of the reference. Oh my god, bro. I gotta freaking put a star everywhere. Ooh. A reference to a bool? Mein Gott. Buh. Okay. Scam. Okay. So that does that. So now we just need change map. Okay, so it should be just this, but time. Time. So I think we run. So self.hand. Okay, so this is private function run. Yar. So yeah, self.run. Yep. And then I can do that here as well. Run. Easy. Clap. Okay. Easy. Clap. I'm clapping right now. Okay. Damn. Oh, try it. Okay. Is that it? Did I finish? Why isn't this not allowed? What is this? Cannot find. Oh my god, I misspelled it. So why can't you convert vec into vecdec? What? The candidate is what? Oh, must have a self parameter. But it's gonna complain that it doesn't use it. Okay. So why can't I Rust convert vec into vecdeck? Dequee. Isn't that literally into? What? Huh? Taxes. Yeah, Trey's talking taxes. Why? Why? So there's gonna be at least one error here. Oh yeah, it's invariant to the map. So I could play the same inputs on a different map. Okay, the trait is blah blah blah. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Why? Isn't that literally possible? From vec. Huh? Why? Like what? Can I not just from? From. Is it really two different versions? I guess it is. Jeez. Was that the problem all along? Mein Gott. Okay. Sniff, sniff. Wait, no. What? Oh. Oh. Okay, I could drop this. And do cargo update, I guess? Or not? Oh, okay, the new errors. Cool. Cannot borrow is mutable. Oh, why didn't I declare it as mutable? You goober? You gonna build now? Okay. Are we gonna be able to play back? Okay. I mean, it should work. We should just go arcane, and it should just like start playing back. And I should be able to resize. I should be able to do everything. Is it gonna? Ooh. Okay. So it's not loading the map. Okay, is the CPU doing something funny? What is this called? Yes, it is doing something funny. Did I write the while loop long or wrong? Long. So run. So if while else. Oops. Okay. Infinite loop. Whoops. Okay, it'll work this time. It'll work, trust me. Alright, are we gonna get dude, it's so exciting. I love how like small these little things are and how how small it is to add the feature and how huge the feature is. Here we go. Ah, infinite loop again. Nope, no infinite loop. Oh. Oh, oh. Oh, look at him go. Oh my god. What the hell? Okay, so dude, oh my god. So easy. Oh, wait. Nope, it's still synchronized. So at some point, it will probably desynchronize. What? Is there no idle? This is awesome. It really do be replaying. So this is fully re-simulating the bot as the inputs come in. So it has a big list of inputs, and it's just like going, run this one, 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 run this one. And there's no saved bot positions. It's fully re-simulated. How big is the file? It is 14 megabytes. It could probably be 10 times smaller with optimization. So with I think with deltas and yeah, determinism is pretty good. With deltas and compression, I think it could be quite good. So I don't know why it's doing that. So that's when I stopped sending inputs. Okay, it's because I'm not idling the simulation ever. Right, there's no idling. That's probably the source of the non-determinism is not idling. But the entire point of the update I did was to make it okay. So it's not idling. So if I hit something without pressing any inputs, then it doesn't update the state of the simulation. So what I need to do is after the inputs idle to the time. Honestly, I want to do that right now. Before we look. I'll sit there and watch it again. Okay, so right here we go self.physics.idle run in input instruction And the instruction is a timed instruction. No, timed instruction. Time. And I guess that's time. And then the instruction is specifically instruction? Input instruction, idle. Okay, so this is what? Physics input instruction, idle. So we are specifically idling the physics to get, oh, what's up? Oh, is it this? Oh, maybe it is. Okay. That's nice. What a nice little API I have. Okay, so specifically we are idling the physics to get it up to date with the current time, so that if it hits a wall without any inputs happening, so this only runs inputs, that is reflected in the playback. Idle the physics to allow any internal events to collisions, mostly, to run. Yeah, okay, that should do it. 14 megabytes, 14 megabytes. Why does it take so long to load the map? Oh, it's reading the bot file, that's right. All right, so I should be allowed to like resize. I should be fine. Come on, man, you gotta jump on the squares. You got squares to jump on. What are you doing? You're just sitting there, man. Oh, it's paused. It's paused. I need the mouse to be on it. I forgot. Oh no, time travel. I sent the wrong time. So this is the outer time, but it needs to be the inner time. Whoops. So easy to time travel. Violating the laws of time and space. Yeah. There's just, okay, it's really nice that I have that error message to be like, you're time traveling, instead of just silently blowing up. Okay, try again. All right, so I have to keep my mouse on the screen. This is so cool. Okay, so we shouldn't see any falling through the ground anymore, unless it's a physics bug. Determinism. You failed. Oh, that happened in the run. Okay, yeah, better playback. So now when I stop sending inputs, it is... it still advances the simulation so the render looks correct. So the only change should be that the render looks correct. But that does inject a little bit of non-determinism. I think that's the source of the non-determinism, is idling the physics for the render. Do it for the render. So far, pretty deterministic, though. So I expect it to desync maybe on Tetris, because it's like I don't know. Is there only any reason this won't work the whole way? Non-determinism. So if any single calculation is off by a single nanosecond, which we did see that it was. I ran bhop brick yesterday, and the time, the final time that it calculated was off by 1 nanosecond from the interactive run I did. So when I ran it for real, it said your time is 8.80. And then when I re-simulated it, it said your time is 8.79. So that 1 nanosecond will snowball into a divergent simulation. A singular nanosecond, yeah. So somewhere, somehow, the simulation is has non-determinism, but it's going pretty good so far. We'll see exactly when it happens. I'll just start strafing into a wall. Is a bot playing or pre-recorded runs? This is a re-simulation of inputs. So yesterday, I finished up bot files, and I have a prototype where I did this run yesterday, and it recorded all the inputs. So you can see the inputs and the internal. Oh, that's the desync. Uh-oh. Yeah, so it's now desynchronized, and the inputs don't make any sense anymore. So the inputs are from the outside, and then the internal events are like the physics asking itself what happens in the future, and it says, well, this happens in the future, and then it has to update that. So if I just like don't run any inputs, the physics it should still run, and like maybe you're gonna hit a wall or something. So that's what the internal inputs are. Yeah. Yeah, there's no chance of it getting any further than this. It could be different every time. We can also run the brick run. Hold on. How can I do that? I need to hard code it in. Okay, I'm gonna actually save the. Just the one file? Damn. That's a clean. That's super clean. Wait, why? Okay, I don't like that. There we go. Yeah. Clean. So 68 lines of code plays back the bots. That feels so good to be able to do that in so little code. The code that I've written so far is modular enough to be controlled with the puppet strings. Is the time data saved in i32 or i64? It is 8 bytes. It's an i64. Nanoseconds. I feel like I should get the. I feel like I should save it in terms of powers of 2 of seconds, negative or positive, to get the factor of 1 billion out of there, because it's doing a divide by 10 billion every time it works with time. 10 billion? No, 1 billion. So it would become 4 times more accurate, but it wouldn't be exactly nanoseconds. It would be like, it would be 2 to the 32 of a second, which is like about a quarter of a nanosecond. Your engine is done in WGPU. Yes. How do I find the source of the non-determinism? This is awesome. I'm going to send it. Should I publish a... If it's U64, it's an I64. Or are you saying U64 is that much? Yeah, so 64 bits is good for a little while. The game will keep working. You need negatives. Yes, because the times can... I take time differences, right? So maybe one of them is negative. Notably, that happens in the physics internals. It has a body that has a position, velocity, acceleration, and time. And when I make the body go in the opposite direction, it negates the velocity and time. So there's a negative time. So it's because I need to uniformly represent time differences, and the differences can be negative. Why is my chair being all weird? It's crunchy. So, okay, in order to actually find the non-determinism, I need to save the internal physics state and then be able to compare the internal physics state. And that is a whole nother can of beans. That's like the bot files all over again, except worse. So that would be like the same amount of work as the map files. So I have to decide if I want to do that. Buh. Buh. I think I'm gonna... Okay, wait. Did I do any like refactoring in here? Rand. Right. I was thinking I wanted to get rid of Rand and name them based on something. Yeah, based on the map. Something like that. Does the map know what name it is? No. Then the map is binary data only. Should I keep it like that and have the database know what the map name is, but the map file doesn't know what its name is? Like, I already have a bunch of variable size data. Like, Scoop, there's already a bunch of variable size data. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, is this a clean... No, okay, there's this. But that's tiny. Okay, so I'm gonna release a debug version of this, and then make my branches depend on the debug version. Alright, here we go. So, check out master, and then update dependencies. Hello. Yes. cd strafe sniff cargo update. It should update strafe.net common. Nice. And then so this is update deps. Yes, sir. And then now I'll just squash it first. Right, I wanted to remove rand. Rand. Yeah, okay, so I think I'll try to do that. Is that this? Yes, it is. Okay, so instead of doing this, I'll just take the name. Straight into the... I don't know. Okay. Yeah. So then I'll do this outside and deterministically. So I think... is that how that works? Yeah, it's literally the exact thing. Awesome. Oh, but now I need a string. Damn it. Oh, why did I need that? String remove file delete. But I never used that. I'll just delete it. Because I've got it elsewhere. So. Okay. Neat. Oh, breet. Oh. Yar. Okay. Now what? So now I've got a bot that does not depend on random. It should just totally remove it. Okay, and then I'll separate it. So first, is it here? No, it's modes. So first this, okay, so unstage all. This, and then bot prototype, and that's everything, including this. Okay, so now this doesn't affect anything. So I can put master here, and then this I'll name like bot2. And now this has an updated dependency. And then I can release this as a prototype. Pre-release-ish. Yeah, so I'll do that. Sniff. Okay. Oh, I don't have to do it here. Okay. Sniff. So version is bot. I guess 2 bot. And then I can directly reference that. So I should be able to publish this, and it will think that it's a pre-release version. And then when I remove the suffix, it'll auto update, but it's a branch. I think I know what I'm doing here. Yes. Okay, and then this we want to hard reset here. And then that's good. And now publish this version. Cargo publish registry strafesnet. So it was annoying to make the default registry strafesnet because whenever I added dependencies, it would try to add it from strafesnet and it wouldn't exist. And I have to specify crates. And I add registry, I add dependencies more often than I publish, or I did at least. Okay, this should work. No license. Okay, okay. I did that. So now here, instead of doing this, I have 2 bot. And that is yeah. Oops. So yeah. So there it is. So now so what? Bot base. And then if I rebase these other ones on top of this, now they are buildable as is. They don't need any weird sneaky edits. Except that they hard code bot files. And then this one, okay, so I'm gonna do this. Cherry pick. And then this one, drop. Rebase. Okay. So now I have 3 different features using this bot. So you can play them, you can re-simulate them headlessly, and you can record them. That is very gitted. Cool. So probably most of this code will be final, the new types at least, except for this song is kind of annoying. I hate it when people talk. Now what? Now what? I did it, the bot playback. I did it. I did the cleanup. It's all like published on little things. Bug fixing. Meh. Time. Buh. This is like some of my best Git work ever to squash and like split it out into different comments that can go into master and become branches and have clean comments on top of things. Every single comment is its own full build. I did the Git really good. Wait, real? Wait, really? Nope, this one. What? Merged? I did not expect this to get merged. I'm using Sway right now, and it's problematic because it didn't have this. And they just landed it 2 hours ago. So like there's flickering and like this. I guess I'll update it. I also need the new NVIDIA drive. Dude, it's everything. What? What? Okay, if this works. That's crazy. This is awesome. What happened? The desktop environment I'm using, it will take some time to get a release. It's open source. I could just ride Git. So cool. I was running into. I think that this was the problem. Okay. So I was playing the game Wreckfest for the past 3 days, 2 days, and I was having a problem where I can't record the gameplay because it would like not know what order it's supposed to do things in, which is like that's exactly explicit synchronization. Is it explicitly says you have to do things in this order? So I think this will fix. Oh yeah, my stream intros as well. The shaders. Um, if the shader is too heavy, then there's a race condition where it takes too long, and then it can't figure out what order to go in. So I think this will fix that as well. And I think this will make it perfect. Nice. Hello. Sway just landed explicit sync. So yeah, I'll get this set up tomorrow and see if it fixes all my problems. Like all of my problems. Sheesh. Oh, no, that's W roots. Wait, does Sway need to add it in the front end as well? Okay, this is. I don't know. Wait, no, it says Sway compositor. The news, the Linux news. What about Hyperland? Hyperland has already had explicit sync for a few weeks, but they haven't. They also added fixes, but that's not in a release yet. And I was going to try to switch back once a release happened, but now Sway landed it, so. Pull request. Sway. Yeah. 2 hours ago. Damn. Gonna test this out. Sheesh. Six lines of code to add this. Huh. Cool. Well, that's exactly what I wanted to hear. This is great news for me. Yay. Okay, I'm so distracted by this. I want to like switch right now. I guess it's not a problem while I'm not using the GPU really hard. So like GPU utilization is like 1% or something. Oh, it's like 20%. Well, I guess that's the encoding. So when it gets to like 80% or 50%, there's some sort of threshold where it starts racing and then it'll like stutter. And that will probably fix it. Strafe client will need its own dev news website. Yeah, well, what can I do? I'm not very good at like patch notes. I'm just posting it to like Discord and stuff for the B-Hop game at least. I did try to like summarize it and stuff. Trey is talking. show the bot file in action. Why don't I record a new one? So I should be able to just switch to this and record a new one. Let's go. What map is fun? Should I do? Why don't I do a talk run? Oh, I didn't build it. Oops. I was gonna try to do the arcane run on talk. Oh. Oh. I removed the non-random. What? Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. I want to see what happens when I just run talk. So Trey said that from RGB in Roblox is short-sighted to use because we have HDR now. I feel like SDR is gonna stick around for a long time. Oh, I have to have the mouse on here. I'm actually gonna comment that. Okay, playback. What happens when we play arcane inputs on talk? How fast does this run? Well, you can see the frame rate in the top left. So I'm playing back inputs of me running a different map. Will I make it to the next platform? Oh, I'm going this way. Oh, we're going into the wall. Oh, we went through the wall. Okay. Well, that's a physics bug. That ended quick. Okay, so I need to fix the errors. I forgot about that. So when I make a new bot, oh, wait, this wasn't added? Isn't it added right there? Why is it like dimmed out everywhere? Dim-a-dome. Okay, well, I'll just make it date. It would be nice to know what map it is, but it's not necessarily loaded. Date. Chrono. Do I have chrono? I don't have it directly, do I? Okay, what are my dependencies? Oh, chrono is an asset tool. That's where it was. Okay, well, okay, what am I doing for time? So that is in the window code, I think. It's no, it's in the setup code. Time, integer time from nanos, root time elapsed as nanos. Root time, time instant elapsed. I just want a frickin' giant number to smash into the file name. Oh, I do have some unshaved hairs. My fingers are gonna go there all day now. Okay, how do I print? Okay, sure. Rest date. I don't know. Date in time. STD time. Why is it being all cringe? Main. It's there. Why is it all... Oh, it was just trolling me. Okay, cool. Love to see it. System time? Owned. You can't just two-string it? That sucks. Date dot... Result? System time error? Difference from this system time to the current clock time. Oh my god, bro. Difference from... Okay, so... Oh, okay. Oh my god. Okay, so I want... Duration since... I guess I could do it the other way around. Epoch dot elapsed. XD. And then that's a frickin' result. Unwrap that. And then duration. So I want nanoseconds and then just print it. Rest, analyze, or diet. Yeah. Date dot nano nanu and then format. So I could like make it a constant number of leading zeros or something, but I just want it to go. Ah! Okay, I gotta do that again. Yup. Okay, slam it in there. All right, function date string. Got him. Okay, done. All right, horrible file name, but now it's not random. Nanoseconds. Okay. Did I fix it? The build. Is it gonna build and run? Ugh, I need the map name in there. Because otherwise, like, it's just gonna... I'm just gonna lose track of which bot is which. Okay. So now I should be able to record a run. And then we can watch it. It still feels like sussy or something, where it's like there's a little bit of like popping going on when I hit the ground. Oh. Okay, don't try it. Okay, I don't know why I tried to do that. That's too far. There's a little bit of lag. Oh, is that explicit sync? Is it because it's using GPU and I'm recording it? Wait, if I updated the desktop right now to the latest Git, would I get explicit sync and everything would be great and nothing would suck? It might. That's what I have thought the problem was since ever. Oh, I didn't have to curl there. All right, I'll finish this run and then I'll try it. Well, no, I'll do all my upgrades after the stream is over. I cannot. So bad. Is the map name saved in the sniffum? Nope, it is not. It is only binary data. Yeah, not even the map ID. The map has no idea what map it is. So this doesn't have as many like crazy surfaces like Arcane does with those like tunnels. It's all like axis aligned. So it worked quite good before I had non-axis aligned physics. All right, can I hit this super route? No, my alignment was bad. Oh, just barely dodged that. There's a trigger in the middle of that. Ah! Man, I'm so excited. Sway having explicit sync. I hope everything is like giga smooth and like there's no more flickering, no more stuttering. Everything is just perfect. That'd be so nice. Just perfect desktop. And I got my tiling and everything. Hell yeah. That's not working. Right, the boosters are broken. Yeah, so I guess you're right. It's about physics bug fixes from here on. And like the whole point of me doing the bots was to do physics bug fixes. So now go do it. It's hard, but that's why you made the tools to be able to do it. I guess I can make cylinders. Yeah, I'm at a crossroads and I can do anything. These are supposed to be cylinders. They're not supposed to be so freaking wide. And my hitbox is also supposed to be a cylinder. So I'm like going through a tiny gap when it should be just easy. We need the hit marker next. No, we do not. So that would be doable, but I think I would rather like make the game work first. I think there's more polish needed. Or I mean, it's pretty modular. Like it doesn't need a lot of changes. Maybe it wouldn't need much maintenance. Like I'm thinking about maintenance where I have to maintain that code. Come on. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Oh! Let's go. No flying today. Oh, except for I have to fly here. Wait. 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 No flying today. Let's go. Ooh, got him. And then I'll do the cheat. Cheat. Let's go. Oh! Made it. That's the end. Okay. Bot finished. Okay, now we switch branch. Oh, I have to save these changes actually. Use nanoseconds. And there's the new bot. That's how many nanoseconds. Yep. 59. And then now bot player. I have to literally edit the code because it's hard coded, but where's the file? But what? Okay. Debug bots. Hello? Why can I not? Oh. 1, 7. Is that not allowed? Okay, what the hell? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, it's here. Oops. It's not supposed to be there. You're not supposed to be here. So now I build this version. Oh, I need to make it there first. Oops. Yep. Stop. Build. And then now we can run the bot. Run it back. And it might desync, but there's less opportunity for desync because the physics isn't as crazy. So it probably will be desynced by the end, but it might not matter. Let's go. Oh, it pauses. I love how I can just pause it. It's super cool. How many megabytes? I don't know. I guess we check. How do I check? I'm gonna go here. Strafesnet. Strafe client, tools. 6. So that's a much shorter run. Sub megabyte, 1 megabyte files. Yeah, I want it. So unpause. Why did I do that? So yeah, I think that my goal is to make it so that I don't have to hard code it to run a bot. But like it's problematic because I have a different machine that's doing the playback. No desync yet. Yeah. Landing in the exact positions. There might be desync already. We don't know because we don't have the precise physics states serialized to a file. So I'll need to do that if I want to debug it. What song is this? Going back to my roots. Doing this on Roblox is already off course by a long shot, and there's like way more ticks as well. Because like there's a tick for every single mouse input, and the mouse polling rate is 1,000 hertz, and there's a tick for every single frame. So it's FPS plus mouse inputs. So there's like 2,000 ticks per second. And it's doing it all again on the bot playback and playing back in real time. Weird looking Spotify. I might just hit the end. I should have started a run so that we can compare the timer. Yeah. Does that extrapolate the mouse? Can you make it? Oh, that beautiful, beautiful, beautiful idea. I'm gonna do that. Let's see. Okay, where is that? Okay, that is right here. Here we go. Here we go. Interpolator.timer.set scale. So the time is time 0, and the scale is ratio 64. From, is it try from? Yeah, try, or, yeah, so we could do 10 f64 dot try into dot unwrap. $10x engineer. Let's go. All right. Beautiful comment. I didn't even think of that. Let's see it. Let's see it. Wonderful, wonderful. All right, here we go. Pause. Look at me jumping. Pause. 10x easy. So it's running what, 10,000 ticks per second? Well, 11,000 with the FPS. Oh, it fell off. Yep. Is that working? Yes, it was working for most of the run. So we didn't actually see the point at which it desynced. It might desync at a different point if the source of the desynchronization is the idle events, which it probably is. It's probably not the integer divisions. Like probably the integer divisions are deterministic. So probably somehow an idle is dependent, or something is dependent on the previous timestamp of the. I wonder if I can just find the bug. Did I save this? Okay. So let's go to physiques. Sure, you can have it. So I have to find state.time. Hello? So anywhere where state.time is red is a possible source of Actually, I can do this, can't I? Find all references. Easy. So nice. Okay. So anywhere that it's red is a possible source of non-determinism. Grow AABB? But this is just finding... This is just to find things that it can possibly hit. So if the things that it finds are the same, then it's deterministic. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's just straight up non-deterministic. Ha. Huh. So it's because I'm dropping idle frames. I think if I don't drop idles, but then I also have to not run idles during playback. Like the goal should be to be able to call as many instructions as possible while still having it be deterministic. Like it's important to be able to skip over many like subtick. Well, not subtick. All of them are subticks. All. So like if you're facing this way and you move your mouse 5 times without like not while walking, and so yeah, so when you're walking, that does accumulate the state from the mouse. But when you're in the air, if you do 5 mouse movements between strafe ticks, so mouse movements are at 1,000 hertz, strafe ticks are at 100 hertz. So there's 10 mouse movements for every 1 strafe tick, and the only mouse movements that should matter are the ones before and after the strafe tick, so that it can interpolate the mouse position to the exact mouse position at the time of the strafe tick. And then all the other ones, I should be able to just throw them all away, and then it just moves the mouse to right before, does the strafe tick, and then moves the mouse right after. Well, it informs the physics of the future mouse position before, and then does the interpolation and the strafe tick, and then it jumps all the way to the next strafe tick with the mouse thing. So it should be like mouse strafe tick, mouse strafe tick, mouse strafe tick. That should be the only information needed, and the bot files can be 5 times smaller for it. So this line of code is directly injecting non-determinism. Trey. Trey's saying some crazy stuff. So yeah, extrapolated position, extrapolated velocity, acceleration, time. So it's that is just a direct injection. So the thing is, I use the body time to determine which could I? Politics. Okay, so yeah, this is just directly a source of wait, default body state that time. Okay, so I am so all I need to do here is cull time. So is this negative? Hold on. Bodies minus body 0. No, that's positive. So okay, so I'm doing this to because I was lazy. So I should just be able to. Oh, does it own it? No. So I should just be able to get rid of this, own it, and then cull the time. So map or, what is that? Yeah, so time is, so this is, um, Wait, where's the before time? Wait, isn't that fine? It's it has to trade. Isn't that fine? Can't I just use this code? Can I just leave it like this? And that's the only difference? Because I was doing that because of something else. Does this code work? I went back to the main branch, right? Yes, okay. Okay, so does it work? Does it work? Huh. Oh, time travel warning. So why does it say there's a time travel warning? I must be taking the body from I must be taking the time out of the body somewhere. So why is it working with time travel? Wait, what happened to the time travel? What happened to the 2000 FPS? 2000 FPS is only on certain maps. Yeah, so this is good to look into because I did the thing again. Because I'll get familiar with the physics internals, and then I'll fix bugs, and then I'll be able to extend it and like make it do what I need it to do. Yeah, so okay, I am trying to conquer non-determinism right now. I'm looking at sources of non-determinism. I don't know why it's saying, oops, why is it saying there's a, why was it saying there's time travel? Oh, wait. How is the time travel worded? Or, coded? Less than. Huh, so what if they're equal? Well, then it doesn't print if they're equal. Okay, so there was time travel, but it wasn't a problem. That's weird. Um, is it still saying time travel issues? Why was that happening? That's not good. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I thought I made it. You gotta go 2 at a time. Oof. Okay, so that change didn't cause any problems, even though it made it say time travel warnings, but they don't seem to matter. So wait, what if? Oh no, there's time travel warnings again. So is that a non? Is that an intersecting surface or something? Oh, I didn't expect to make that jump. I don't know. It seems to just work regardless. I think what's happening is it's like traveling back in time and then resimulating the same thing and then it does it properly or something like that. So it's like an equivalent state or something. Yeah, the skip. No, the skip. Are you gonna fix physics not being deterministic first? I don't know. Whatever I feel like doing, really. It all has to get done. Neither should take that long. I could probably do a bunch of stuff this week. I'm having the done feel. Oh, I didn't mean to jump on this tilted bit. That's another bug or not. That's a behavior problem. I don't have the Roblox style jumps. What is it? Yeah, jumps. So how the jumps are relative to this or rather they are not relative to the surface angle. They always give you the same velocity delta, whereas on Roblox you have an absolute velocity. So if you jump on a surface that's like this on Roblox, you'll always go up to the same jump height from there. But in this game, you go up to the same jump height relative to the surface, so it feels like this. It feels like you don't jump at all, and it doesn't feel great. So I need to implement that. Is this built using something like Bevy? No, it's using WGPU. I'm drawing polygons and doing the physics myself. Polygon hater. What does that mean? Ah, too far. Yeah, I can't make that. I don't feel like doing that part. Ugh, made that. Oof. Saved a jump. Oof. Ah. Ooh. Okay, up, 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 up. Huh, 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 ah! Can't make it now. Too much speed. Need. Nice. Oh, that didn't work. Oh. You're not supposed to go onto the spawn when you fail like that. It's supposed to only set your spawn ID when you land on top of it. But run, finish, error, not started. I also need to fix that. There's so many little tiny behavioral issues. Okay, so that was printing. So so it was injecting the body time. Seems like. Okay, so where does it inject that? Okay, let's look at this code again. So what's happening? Timed instruction time. So it's using whatever time the collision returns. Isn't that... The code I'm writing is awful. Three to 4 milliseconds on Windows. Damn. That's still super slow. It should take like half a millisecond. It should take like 200 microseconds. All you're doing is like, I mean, I guess I can't assume all you're doing, but like, it just needs to like allocate a few new buffers on the GPU and then say use these and throw the old ones away. Like, is it waiting for all the windowing system stuff? I'll have to figure that out at some point, because that was one of my design goals, is to have smooth resizing and like never show like weird stretching and stuff. Time. Right. So this will cull events before the body time. Oh, okay. So this is next instruction. Okay, this is after. Okay, so that does make sense to do this here now. That does make sense to do this here. So if time is less than or equal state.time, then none. Else some. So I can actually make that into a single character change. So it used to be already culling that using the body time, but now it needs to cull it externally. I think that'll fix the time travel. So that was a source of non-determinism, is because it was like stepping based on the state time, whereas it just needed to do an analytic continuation of the existing state. Okay, so let's look at other references. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. What's this? Okay, so the camera something something. Let's look at this. Simulate move rotation Y. So this is like pre-cameraing. Make this less huge. Strafe tick. Okay, so this is interpolated to the state time, and the state time is a strafe tick, which is deterministic. So state time can be a source of non-determinism, but only if it's read during an idle tick. I feel like there's a way to... I want to have like static analysis to prevent non-determinism. Man, I know so much. It's so cool to be able to just say things like that. Okay, maybe that was it. Maybe it's deterministic now. But all the bots were recorded with that. Wait. Oh. Right. So this is the relative body here is because you might be standing on a moving platform. I forgot about that. Generic. So I'm gonna need this to be a relative body. Maybe I'll keep this line of code. Where is that? I'll keep this. Yeah. Wow, nice spelling, dude. that, and then it would maybe work. Okay. Okay, so that's this. So now I have a hint to my future self when I need to add moving platforms. And I can do that later. Oops. Remove source of non-determinism. A. Non-determinist? What? R. Okay, cool. So potentially that was the only one. Probably not. Well, let's just see if it still time travels. Tell me if you've seen any time travels. I'll just like play the game. I need your help, viewers. It's really hard to watch and play at the same time. Yeah, because I failed. And I just like... Right, it's physics stuff. Well, that does trigger it. Cat is meowing on Trey stream. Why are you a polygon hater? Why do you hate drawing polygons on the screen? Polygons are awesome. You should strive to draw polygons. No, I didn't have enough speed. This is the game you made? Yes. Oh, have you not seen it? I thought that since you've been on the stream a bunch of times, you'd seen it. Yeah, so this is my Roblox replacement. Roblox Beehive replacement. This is how I plan to get out of Roblox. I'll like publish this on Steam and you can buy it for like $10 or something. When it's a game. It's not really a game yet. It's more of a physics demo. I need to add more game elements and remove bugs. So notably, you need to be able to see what your timer says. There's no UIs whatsoever. When you adding map fixes to Roblox, probably around the same time there's new maps. The problem is there's no testing procedure, so there's no like verification procedure for whether the map fixes break something or like even actually fix the issue or whatever else. And I'm just kind of ignoring that right now. I'm ignoring the fact that there's no verification because the map fixers have done a pretty good job so far. But like blindly adding map fixes is not the greatest thing. How come you added some instantly but others not? Because I trust some more than others. Like HJ Man, when he submits map fixes, he says, I tested these and his word is good to me. But when Roblox Leo sends map fixes, I haven't gotten map fixes from Roblox Leo before, so I don't know whether they're fully tested and verified. Oops. Okay, so well, I mean, it looks like the physics are working. So I guess what I do now is I rebase the, oh, I didn't make that. Oops. I rebase the recording and everything else onto this and try again. Try doing another run and see if we get non-determinism. Probably there's more sources of non-determinism because it's really, really tough to do it. There's so many subtle ways you can introduce non-determinism. Probably it would be good to have a non-determinism unit test. Yeah, so like run idle instructions in different permutations and compare states. Maybe with random numbers. I get, well, like, it should be fine. Because, I don't know. No save lock bug. What do you mean? Oops. Lost my speed. Oh, are you saying like actual save lock here or the bad one in Roblox? There's no such thing. I haven't made it yet. It doesn't exist. So the entire game engine has been designed from the very beginning with the goal to have loadable task leaderboards. So you have a leaderboard of task times, and you can pick any time, start playing it back as a bot, and then just load in and continue the run as if you, or not as if, but like, so like use any frame, load into that exact physics state, and continue the run and finish it and get the remaining credit for the run. That's like my ideal situation for like ultimate features I can have in this. So yes, it's better than Roblox considerably. And the main thing is determinism. Determinism on Roblox is really not viable because Roblox itself is non-deterministic. Like even Lua, Roblox Lua is non-deterministic, so I'd have to debug the language itself. Like that doesn't sound fun. Oh, I actually did that part. Ah! Task tools in game. There's nothing. There's no game. I need to make the game first. We'll get all the plugins. That'll happen at some point. There has to be a game for there to be like tools. Oops. Nar. Multi-year project, exactly. This is I'm treating this as like a 5-year project and beyond. I'm hoping I can get at least 5 years of programming fun out of this, and potentially even a source of income. But mostly, I just want to make the best Be Hop and Surf game that's ever existed. I can't make that. Oops. Oops. gonna be a long journey because physics is not easy. And what else? Lots of other things. Whatever. It's working. Cool. Okay. Remove a source of non-determinism. So now I need to rebase all these other branches on it. Okay. So I'm gonna build this. Delete all the old bots. They're still compatible. I'll just put them somewhere. The bots. The bots. If you did it once, you can do it again. What, like make the game? That's the idea. I'm hoping. Where should I put these? How about? Sure. How do I make a new folder? There's probably a hotkey. There it is. Control Shift N. Of course, of course. Strafe client. Oh, I copied it. Okay. Okay. What other games have you programmed in Rust? This is the first like game. I have a bunch of other stuff. Like game is in serious game. I intend to sell. Let's see. How can I see it? It's here. So these are many of my Rust projects. But it's also my Lua thing. I've been using Rust really hard for my Roblox game as well. So I wrote a Roblox mesh decoder. I rewrote the game RPC for the Roblox game in Rust. I wrote a Roblox map to StrafeNet client converter. This is a tool to use this to convert Roblox maps into Strafe client maps. And it also does other various things like extract textures. And it'll also work for BSP maps whenever I do that. It's visual only for BSP maps right now. This is like mesh, and it's a file loader for meshes and models that works for BSP and for Roblox. Here's the BSP loader. Demo. Oh, that's the Strafe client demo. I should probably call it as such. This is Strafe client stuff. The asset tools is written in Rust for downloading Roblox assets. So yeah, I've written a lot of stuff for the Roblox game in Rust. What about here? This is brainfuck interpreter written in Rust. This is a computer algebra system I wrote in Rust. Compile time, which is kind of cool. It's kind of garbage, but still cool. You can do derivatives at compile time. Type state. This is a friend's project. This is where I fool around with stuff. That's not online though. The same guy made this project, another Rust thing. Yeah, so these are some small Rust projects. There's another small one. So I basically wrote a bunch of small, like Rust command line applications for about a month before I what's Factorio config doing in there? Probably I wanted to save it with Git, so I put it in the Git folder. This is just stuff that is gitted. Yeah, basically I spent a month just like writing a bunch of Rust code before I was like, all right, I know Rust well enough. Let's make a game engine. Test bot. JavaScript. That's 5man's map test bot. I wrote one in Golang, and 5man replaced it. I was trying to make some pipewire stuff. What else is there? Rocks. I never actually wrote this. I did it all in the asset tool instead. That's someone else's. This is a demo I made for Stoddy. He contacted me about programming class. And I was like, oh, you could write it in Rust. And he's like, oh, this is fun. This is treehouse numbers. It's a number file video. I put this on GitHub. Krakow 10 is my GitHub. And it calculates, well, treehouse numbers is not like a real thing. It's a number file thing. It's like the Ramanujan e to the square root of 163 is nearly an integer. And it finds other near integers that are of the form e to the square root of an integer. It's written in Rust. I did that pretty recently. I think it was a month ago, maybe 2. V, what? URL decoder. That's for fetching torrents. And they're like trying to make you go to an advertising website, and it's like a ad link, and then it has the destination URL in it, but it's URL encoded. So I just take the destination link and URL decode it, and I just skip the ads. Wrote it in Rust. Let's go. I'm downloading Linux ISOs. Surely. Nice job on the bot files today. Anything else? Right, I was trying to do Vulkan Raw Vulkan with Rust. Raw Vulkan. Link. Plug my asset tool on Trey's stream. I guess I can just plug it directly. Wait, did it not show up? Nice. For all the feds watching, yeah. Damn. Aiden doing work. Oh, is it in staging? No, I can't. Huh. Well, it's in the same place as Share Client. I mean, you can see it on my stream. Sure, we'll just spell it out. Let's see if Twitch censors this. Sublime text. Not quite. Yeah. Yeah, you see, I've taken over Trey's stream now. That's kind of why I wasn't chatting at first. But yeah, that's another cool thing about having my own thing is that this has a bunch of continuous integration tools, and if I can set it up with a drone file. So on the game code, that's right here. So this defines a deployment pipeline. So when the branch is master, it runs these steps. So it grabs secrets from the deployment thing has a registry of secrets, and then it puts it into the game files. So the code itself does not contain the production database keys. It's injected into the code and then uploaded to Roblox. Well, that's the next step. So deploy. Where is that? Secrets, and then there's secrets. Yeah, it depends on secrets. So this is how bhop gets published. When the branch is master, it uses my asset tool that I just linked on Trey's stream to compile upload the place using an API key that's allowed to upload places. Upload to this place ID, upload to this universe ID, upload blah blah blah. And then input folder is the source code, and it builds a Roblox place, uploads it to Roblox, and that's the new version of the game. And all I have to do is click accept pull request, and then it automatically publishes it to the game when it merges into the master branch of the code. So really nice coding automation. And I'll be able to do that with Steam as well. If I ever get the Strafe client onto Steam, I can have it so that the master branch has a continuous integration deployment process that builds the game, runs all the tests, and then deploys it to a new version to Steam. But that's many years out. Probably at least 2 years, maybe 5 years. I hope I survive for that long on my income. I don't have to stop again. Links not allowed. Do I allow links on my stream or something? Okay, cool, nice, good, yes. Oh yeah, that's right. This happened. Oh my god, so good. Okay, I fixed this. That's awesome. Okay, I was gonna build it, and I was gonna do a run. Did I already do that? Did I forget? Cool. Right. And then someone asked the question, and I got distracted. Okay. Why don't we try surf? We'll make a surf bot. This might take a few tries. Yeah, so every single bump on the surf ramp is a separate game tick. Every time you bump into a different part, new game tick. Uh-oh. We're good. Love this map. Yeah, that's why it's on my like quick gaming mode. Oh, am I gonna make it? And oh, what? What did I hit? Bro. Okay, that's good enough, bot. Okay, so now bot playback. Okay. Yeah, it really needs to make it so I can't hard code. Hit the ceiling. Did I really hit the ceiling? I guess I can see. I have a bot. Look at those nanoseconds. Five digits since January 1970? System time. Okay, that can't be it. That doesn't make sense. So this has got to be like something else. This must be like uptime. So it's just gonna be like, it's not gonna collide to the nanosecond. Okay. Yeah, okay, build it. So we're gonna play back on the same map. Here we go. So hopefully it's deterministic. Did I spend enough time playing to get the non-determinism? I don't know. Let's see. Ah, it's fixed. I can already tell. It's fixed. Chances are it's not fixed. Look at it. Just like when you go around the surf corner, hitting every single part. Oh, non-deterministic. Well. Not a big surprise that there's another source of determinism, or that I didn't even fix the other one in the first place. What happens when the bot's over? It just sits there forever. Makes sense. Cool. Uh, uh, I feel like I did it. I feel done. I did the thing. Are the packages updated? It's the new version? No, they're not updated yet. Wow. The NVIDIA beta driver packages haven't been updated with the new NVIDIA beta driver version. Oh my god. I could probably update them myself, but that's too much work. I was gonna end the stream if the packages were up to date, and I would go like try out all the new stuff. This way, explicit sync. That new NVIDIA driver. There's a new NVIDIA driver version that fixes a bunch of bugs, and a new Sway version that uses the new NVIDIA driver stuff. Everything is like evolving. Feel done. Feel done is game over for the day. I did the thing. So pleased. The playback. How many lines of code was it? 68 lines of code for bot playback. So good. And I'm fixing physics bugs. That's like the main thing I need to do to like progress the game, is to fix the physics bugs. So you stop falling through the ground, you stop falling through the surfs, you stop the jumps feel the same. The run starts properly. I should probably write down these bugs, huh? Physics bugs I wanna fix. Fall through ground. Go through walls. Fall through surfs. Run doesn't start on teleport. Need push solve, I guess. Contact. Yeah, so this is part of that. Contact. Recalculation on teleport. There's another one I listed. Oh, I guess determinism. Oh, jumping. Jumping. So jump. Yeah, implement Roblox jump calculation. Cool. Okay, so that's a good list. Oh, oops, I put that on the timescale branch. Living in the hood. It's a freaking fire truck. There's a fire station down the road. All day, every day. It's fire trucks. Isn't it great that I can just timescale it with one line of code? And it just works perfectly. It's perfect. Is it possible to import the Roblox bot runs into this, but with positions instead of inputs? Possible, of course, but written, no. So I own, or I designed that file format. So of course I could write a decoder in Rust, and of course I could make a player. Everything is possible. Nothing is impossible anymore because I have the code top to bottom. There's no more Roblox engine getting in my way. It's just a matter of, is it worth the time to do it, and does the feature make sense in the first place, kind of thing. So upside, there's pros and cons of that, right? Is the pro is that I can do anything. The con is that I can do anything, and there's no end to the amount of work I can put into any one thing. So it's I've got to be careful about where I put my work. But I do think I want to have that at some point. My vision for first thing I want to do with this game is make a single player experience where you can get times and bots and play them back and view them. You can load maps, and it's just a coherent single player b-hop and surf experience, and like very few physics bugs and no online. That's my first goal. So I'm gonna try and do that in 2 years. I hope I can do that in like 1 year, but that's my first goal, is to make it a coherent single player experience with bots and times. And then I think it would be awesome to use this as a window into other games. So my Roblox game, I think it would be awesome to have a website that uses the public API to load the bot and play it back, and it loads the strafe it loads the strafe client version of the map and the Roblox version of the bot, and you can just watch any Roblox bot in your browser on the strafe client running in the browser. I think that would be super cool to do after there's a game. Another thing I can do is like re-simulate Roblox bots inside the strafe client physics, because like they're really close. Of course, most bots won't complete the map, but maybe 10% of bots will get a time, and that would be a good database starter. I could like re-simulate every single bot that's ever existed on Roblox in the strafe client, and then get a small collection of times in a new database that are using the new format and everything. But can you do that with KSF as well? Can you download bots? Does the Roblox version record inputs? Yes, but only to display. So the Roblox bots mainly playback using the outputs. So the position over time. It records the position on every game tick. And there is also sub ticks, but it is very game tick oriented. And it's only with this version that I have done away with game ticks. So yeah, it's there's so many different things I can do. Should I end it there? Oh man, it just feels so early. Like I could do so much more, but I have the done feeling. I did it. I did the bot playback. And I cleaned up the code. I did everything I wanted to do today. Okay, next thing I should do is decide what to do tomorrow, because that's always a good... This one is nice. To recreate bugged parts of maps. You just mean like for debugging the physics? Yes. Yeah, that's it's huge. So a major selling point for myself for trying to get this bots as inputs is that I can use the bots as a unit test. So if I publish a new physics change on Roblox, I got no idea. Did I just break the whole game? I don't know. Did I introduce new subtle issues? I don't know. I just don't know. Whereas with this, all the bots are deterministic, and or will be. They're not deterministic yet, unfortunately. I'll need to work towards that. But when they are deterministic, I can just re-simulate it using the new physics version, and I can see the percentage of bots that fail, and then the ones that fail, I can look at them and see, are they abusing the bug that I fixed, or is there a different side effect of the fix? And that just sounds like the most ultimate way to do it. And then that also works for the times database. So I can avoid deleting times. If there's a map fix that patches a route that the community doesn't think should be possible, and that map fix gets uploaded, all the bots on the map can be re-simulated, and the ones that don't reach the end don't show up in the new leaderboards, but the bot still exists, and you can like see the leaderboard history, and it's still there, and you can like see the changes in times on every version of physics and maps, as well as I delete it automatically. No delete ever. That's my goal, is to never delete any data. Data is so valuable. The Roblox database is fundamentally misdesigned, where every time you get a new time, it replaces your old time, and so that information is lost, and there's no leaderboard history. It's only the current version. Yeah, I would rather have leaderboard history. Imagine you can like go to the leaderboard webpage, and then you can open a special history page, and you have like a time slider of the entire history of the leaderboards, and you can watch like the times trickle in as you drag the time. Wouldn't that be cool? Historical, like it's an exact record of what has transpired. So there's more sources of non-determinism. Yeah, I really just have to work on the physics. I wrote down the physics bugs. What should I focus on tomorrow? I have to fix a 6-month-old bug, 7-month-old bug. I should be able to do it. It'll just take a long time. Right. So there's the non-determinism. I wonder if I could make a machine that detects non-determinism as it happens, where I have 2 simulations, and whenever the simulation receives an input, if it's an idle instruction, then it has to idle for the rendering, but it skips the idle for the second simulation, and the second simulation only runs when there's no idle, or when the instruction isn't to idle, and then I compare the states and see if the intermediate idle instructions caused non-determinism, which idle is pretty much the only source of non-determinism. So I can see it'll be tough. There's also things I could do. I could also work on the keyframe bot files. Gotta find something to do tomorrow. This can go up. I tested it. Up. Nice. Okay, well, that's all I got for today. Out of juice. I thank you for subscribing. That does give me money. Money good. I will be back again tomorrow. I will work on something, possibly some physics bugs. I'll probably be more interested in quality of life changes for playing the game. But I guess that kind of also includes physics bugs. I should just generally try to fix like more than 1 bug per day. But I guess 1 bug per day is still pretty good because there's not a whole lot of bugs. Is it? Is that true? Yeah, there's only like a dozen. The rest is super cool. Think carefully about everything. Right. I could also try to stop hard code. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. To do stop hard coding bot playback. So I should be able to just drag and drop the file onto the screen. What if I... Yeah, And it should just play it back. But the bot doesn't know what map it is. But it also doesn't need to know. Like, maybe that should be relational data on the database where, like, the bot is just a series of inputs, and the database knows what map it is, but the bot doesn't know. So that's kind of a problem for the Roblox thing, because like Uh, the bot deletion doesn't always work. It doesn't always delete the old version of the bot when you get a new time that replaces your old time. And of course, I don't want to do that on the next version. I want to only make new data, and the old bot continues to exist. But Trey is talking. Bot playback. Content generation. People are still watching though. Yeah, there's so much to think about. I can just go on a mental tangent for minutes if I'm not careful. Yeah, like this is 5 years in the future type stuff, because I need to make the entire single player game and then make the entire multiplayer replication and stuff, and then I can think about making the database and the server infrastructure for supporting this game. It's just a massive, massive, massive project, and I'm gonna have to learn so much along the way. But that's what I'm here for. I'm here for learning and making the ultimate Yacht Surf game. Yeah, so don't hardcode bot playback, drag and drop. Oh yeah, that's broken on Wayland actually. Did they fix that? Hold on. If I open, oh, let me compile a version of the game that's not gonna make a file. If I run the game, just run, and then I try to open a map. Does that work? No. WGPU hasn't fixed that yet. Or win it, I guess. Let's check it out actually. Let's check it out. Win it. Okay. Nice. Wayland drop file. But okay, what's this thing called? Window. It's a window event. Dropped file. Please. Dropped file support. 2018. (2022). Why didn't that show up? Oh, because it didn't do the internal. Currently not supported on Wayland. I've already thumbs up this. Data devices. What? When it has clipboard. Okay, what's new? Any updates regarding this? After this. And it's done. So they did this. Wait, was that the same? Oh no, let's see. When did they add this? So okay, what's going on? When it is the windowing system I'm using. No, it's the windowing library I'm using. So what it does is I say, hey, make a window, and then it goes, all right, are we on Windows? All right, this is how you make a window on Windows. This is how you draw it. This is how you do this. And when it knows how to do that stuff, and I have a simple, I just have to talk to Winit, and then Winit knows how to talk to Windows, it knows how to talk to Mac, it knows how to talk to Linux, it knows how to talk to Android, it knows how to talk to the web browser. So this is where the multi-platform support comes from, is Winit. It's not that simple, obviously, to just say, hey, make a window, but it may as well be compared to what I would have to do to support all that without this. Select. This is at runtime. Oh, damn. What? That's crazy. APIs are not open to source on consoles. What? Out of tree implementations. That's crazy. So, oh my god, my game could get console support at some point. That's insane. I didn't expect that. I doubt that I'll actually chase that because console is insane to deal with. In terms of like rules and regulations and like you can't do this, you have to do that, you can't do this. And like you need such and such and you can't, this code is closed source, you can't do this. I just don't even want to touch that at all. Maybe if my game blows up with 1 million players, it would be worthwhile, but that's not going to happen because it's be up and surf. It's meant to be niche. I'm not intending for it to be the biggest game ever. I would be making something else if I wanted that. How should multiple backends coexisting at runtime interact? Really? That's complex. That's crazy. So they mentioned, okay, when API redesign. Going to close it. Milestones. Okay, so did it actually get done? Closed. Oh. What? Discussion summary. Current issues. Oh my god. Okay, I don't actually know. Is this done or not? It just said, I'm going to close it. Okay, removed this from the version 31 milestone. Okay, so milestone. Yeah, I don't know what the status of this is. So they say like, oh yeah, just check the milestones. What? Which one? Okay, so okay, we redid this work. Okay, here's something. I have to open a new separate issue for each prototype change. Okay, cool. So there it is. Thank you. So none of these are done. So they only intend to fix the drag and drop issue after these are done, and none of them are done. Okay. Cool. This is a 5-year project, so it doesn't really matter if drag and drop isn't working. It's not really the intended way the game is going to work too. Like the main gameplay is probably going to be you click on a map in a list to load it, rather than you have to drag the file onto the window. That's more of stuff that map makers need, and probably most of the map makers are not on Linux. Probably most of them are on Windows, and it works perfectly fine on Windows. So it's just me that I don't get to use the drag and drop. That's the only thing going on. It works fine on Windows. It works fine on Mac. It works fine on Linux X11. It's only Wayland that I'm using. So I wanted to know about that, and now I know. So it's probably not going to happen for like a long time, but that's okay because I'm the only one affected. Okay, well, I'm going to end the stream and stream again tomorrow. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Working on Rust. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.